Audio check. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Audio check.
It seems that you have accidentally wandered into a restricted area. Due to the sensitive nature of the materials that you may be exposed to here, you will not be allowed to leave until the cleanup crew arrives at 6 a.m. So hang tight. Rest assured that you will be promptly rescued, fired, then sent home. Thank you for being an employee. We hope that your experience has not been as regrettable as ours.
Oh my God, Skash, that is so funny. Thank you very much for the redeem. I honestly don't remember where that's from. Good morning. It is a Wombat Wednesday, and we are live now in the Rockwolf Studios from behind the not-so-golden microphone in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. My deepest apologies for a late start today. Oh my goodness. It has been, hump days. It is now hump day in the UK, Europe, and Africa. However, it is still a Taco Tuesday in the US and Canada. Halfway there. Oh my God. It feels like the third Monday of the week already. Got started late. Lots of phone calls with support workers for my little boy. Lots to do. Queensland, far north Queensland, indeed. So, actually, did we do that? I don't even remember if we did that. Let's do that. What are we looking at? It feels a whole lot warmer than 73, that's for sure. Yeah. Man, I could use a rescue holiday, that's for sure. That is for sure. I can think of about, no less than about 20 different places I'd like to be right now. Definitely in need of a break. Yeah, things are getting crazy for everybody all around the world. It's just unreal. Unreal. Everybody's suffering through the hardship of the circus we call government, you know. Oh my God, I would love some of the cold weather down there. Oh my God. I would love some of that. I've seen single digits at night on the weather reports. I'd just like to get below 20 at night. Just for a little bit, you know? Just to catch a break. I actually wouldn't mind living in Hobart. Oh, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you, and enjoy your commercial-free stream. Thank you, Jeeves. Thanks, Gash. You just made my day. Yeah, it's been a wild ride, for sure. It looks like I've got all of the audio set correct, and all of the bots are here. Not that I need a whole lot of bots, but, you know, we've got three main ones, the Blerps, the Stream Stickers, and the Spectre. And it looks like they're all working. You guys should have some sort of audio going. Not just my mic, but some upbeat factory-making tunes. And yeah, let's hop on over to our game screen. Let's get into it. And the coffee is at hand. Oh my goodness. Oh really? Let me guess, was that with Firebot by chance? Oh, owned. Oh my God. Well, you know, I feel for you. I started with owned 3D, and within 60 days, canceled them, threw them out. They didn't respond to any emails over any problems. Yeah, they're toast. They were history real fast. Oh my God. And the thing is, the products look really great. And I had a lot of my streams set up through Owned 3D. And yeah, they are problems. Yeah, sadly, I ended up having to undo the whole mess, and you know, a lot of the stuff I switched to was Stream Elements. Stream Elements hasn't turned out to be fantastic, but I am slowly weeding them out as well, and I think I've only got one more element or two from Stream Elements to dispense with. Most importantly was my merch store, which I had a great merch store going. And then, of course, I ended up having to change my stream name because Rocket Wolf 2 wasn't working. I could never get Twitch to deactivate the Rocket Wolf Twitch user who has been inactive for 7 years. They wouldn't deactivate that account. So I ended up changing to The Rocket Wolf. And Stream Elements wiped my store out. So I said, dude, just reload the data from the old database for my merch store under my new name. Simple as that. No, they wouldn't do it. So now I have to find a new source for my merch store. And then once that's done, and then the very last element of Stream Elements is replaced by Bot of the Spectre, then they're going to be 100% history. No more Stream Elements. All of them start with good intentions, but, you know. Yeah, I noticed that too. Of course, I have a lot of RAM, but I noticed a significant chunk of RAM for owned 3D. Yep, that's the way to go, Skash. That's the way to go. Self-hosting. I wish I had the brain power to do that myself. I probably do, but I am so lazy in my old age. And I'm budget limited, so yeah, that's become a little bit of a depressive aspect of my life because, you know, I got the brain power. I don't have the time to sit down and exercise it. So, right, what were we doing yesterday? Right, we went to investigate. We went to investigate the ignium and get that sorted out. On the way back, just at the end of the stream, I noticed we had no fluids in our tank from the oil patches. And so the olemite, which I now have marked as empty, this is what's odd. So you go to an ore patch and you can see the drone miners and they're removing blocks. You can pretty much see how much of the ore patch is left or how much of the resources left. With the pump jacks, you place them on the olemite ore. It used to be, back in the alpha and the beta version, these blocks would disappear as well as the pump jacks drained the resources. Well, guess what? This bad boy looks like there's plenty of resources. It is 100% empty. Do I have a pump jack handy? Anyway, I don't have one handy at the moment, but anywhere you place a pump jack on this ore patch, it says resource empty. So it's drained, but there's no indication of it being drained. There's no indication as to how much is being used. Yeah, exactly. I think that needs to be addressed. It may already be in the works because this is early access. But I had to go ahead and remove that pipe completely. And we're now in the process of repiping olemite to the base. And you know what? These pipes show that there's fluid in here. And in the process of finding out that our olemite ran out, see, the pipe looks like it's got fluid in it. It's got nothing in it. Turns out we got nothing in the tank. So, besides our olemite, now I have to... We'll do the olemite first. And then we'll have to reposition... Actually, I don't necessarily have to reposition. I do have to reposition. I'll have to retap one, but what I need is... I need the fracking tower. I need the fracking tower working. It's not going to work until our blast furnace is researched. Yes, indeed. Most definitely. So throw a tank down for all of the resources. Doesn't matter whether it's a liquor or gas. Just throw a tank down as the buffer in between just so that once you notice something has run out, then you've got time to relocate and reallocate. Let's see, how do I want to do this? I don't want to go through. I don't necessarily have to go through. I could go through. Because we are going to go almost at 0, I think. Yeah, we're going to go a little left of 0. Yep. So, you know, I noticed our low density. That's what caused me to alert they were out of olamite. Was a low density was empty. A low density has olamite being distilled, or low density being distilled from olamite above, and of course the liquid polymer stopped, and of course the olamite gas stopped. You know, all of this stopped because the olamite ran out. So have a storage tank of each, at least. I didn't catch it until it was way too late. But, yeah, 52 liters of olamite is in the tank, and that's it. I heard tell that there were going to be mechanisms in place for distillers and tanks to alert, and you could set the alert level like 100 liters left, 1,000 liters left, something like that. Yeah, another, but this was not a mod though. This I heard was on the roadmap. They didn't mention it. Of course, you know, they have a roadmap blog or post or something like that. But one of the devs mentioned, I think it was not on the progress roadmap, it was on the suggestion roadmap, I think. So basically what will happen is this interface will have not just a display, but it'll have a button for alerts, and you click it and then you set the alert sensitivity. But right now they're working heavily on adding the rest of the content, one of which is critters, animals. Where are we at here? Negative 45? Yeah, that's going to go right through a mountain. Ooh, way over here too. That's going to be a lot of blasting charges. Yep, because that's mountain. All the way down to about here. 43. Wow. Well, it's that or go around it. We might as well just go through it. What's that song? Going on a bear hunt? Huh. All right, I reckon we go through it. How many charges we got? Oh, we've only got 59 charges. Well, that's probably not going to do it. Probably not going to do it. Might do it, but we'll see. I've got plenty to make more charges if I need to. I wish I could send an elevator sideways. That would be fun. Oh, that might have been a little low. That's all right. Yep. That's all right. It'll do. We're at 106. All right, that's almost there. Oh, I think that's, what did I say? It was 43. 43 or 46, something like that. I think we're going to make it just fine. We're already at 60. And that's 47 right there. We'll do one more just for good measure. That'll work. Oh, that was a little high. Let's not waste those, hey? And there we are. Not too far off. Not too far off. Probably run into a little bit of obstruction in this area. And we will want to be kind of right in between right here. So actually 41 is our target. Yep, 41 is our target. Beautiful. All right, that'll bring our olamite back over. And I think I can actually follow the same path for the Tuluxite. And then we should be golden at that point. Oh, for crying out loud. There you go, Rocket. Alright, we are actually at 44. So we're going to do a little tiny dog leg as we raise up to, looks like 135-ish. About 135. Alright, so we'll dog leg over this way. One more. 43, 42. Yep. 42 from there. Yep, that's what we want. $135. I think that's right. Yep, because that, well, that's 137 I'm standing on, and I want it to be at 136. So here's what we'll do, just to line this up properly. How about that? I was only one off. That's not too bad. Oops. I'm really surprised that this was allowed. But, you know, a little bit of clipping. As this factory is basically a stopped, there's only a few things running that don't rely on the oil. Everything else is heavily dependent on the oil. And what I think we'll do, you know what, I'm not going to crisscross that. Hang on a second. We're not going to crisscross that. Right about there. Still going to hit one belt. Yeah, it's still going to hit one belt. Oh, that's right. I didn't finish removing that line. I thought I was done. Okay, that's all right. So what we'll do is right about to there. That looks good. We'll intersect that one with only one belt intervening. Tell you what, let's just do this. Let's just run 2 steps down to begin with. I think that would be a better idea. Oh. Didn't pay attention. All right, we're going to run alongside here. Very close. How about that? And happy days on the oil. Now, we should have oil in the pipe already because it was chasing me down. It was actually following me a lot faster than I could build, which is fine, because normally it takes a little while for oil to get to. It's just like belts. Actually, fluid flows just like belts do. So if you lay down all of the piping first, and your last connection is at the source to get the fluid flowing, it takes that amount of time that Tier 3 belt does to move the product through the pipeline. We don't have any flow rate indications whatsoever. The volume in the pipe, by pressing V, only tells you for that pipe segment. So when it says 53, that's what's in that pipe segment, not all the segments. It doesn't tell you the volume of the entire pipeline, and it doesn't tell you the flow rate. It's pretty high. I mean, you can see this is a 1500 a minute feed. It's only doing 100 at a time. So, you know, your guess is as good as mine on that. And it is making low density allemite now, which fixes all of that. All right, hang on, I got another phone call. I won't be just a few seconds. Be right back. Okay, that literally scared the crap out of me. Went to talk on the phone for a bit, and the wind kicked up, and some toys on Peanut's desk blew off his desk from the window being open. Yeah, anyway. Alright, allemite. That's all going, that's back in, because what tipped me off to that was there were no pistons. No pistons, no low density, no allemite. Alright, that's all going. So now we want the toluxite. We'll fix the toluxite. Not exactly sure. I might just tap another miner, because we don't have the pump. We've got the fracking towers we can do. I might just build a fracking tower though. And all right, we did that one. That one's tapped at 90. That one's tapped out at 90. It's at the core already. That one's at the core already. Have we got no more 90s? Yes, we do. We got one more 90 way over here. There it is. 395 and 146. And there it is. Oh, shoot. You know what? I think this bad boy's tapped also. It's not. It's ready to go. Oh my God. Okay, let's do this one. Way better. Hang on, does this have to be on foundation? No, it does not have to be on foundation. Ha. We got a train? No. Make a train. Electronic components. Really? I've only got 9 rods, that's why. Alright. Let's grab the supplies. I always try and carry two stacks of plates, 2 stacks of rods, 2 stacks of iron. That's basically all you need for emergency construction. And then because that will make electronics, but you can grab a stack of electronics, a stack of advanced mechanical parts, and you should be golden at that point. Forgot where I was going. All right, 2 stacks of that. Throw the miscellaneous away. 2 stacks of that. Throw that one back. What? How did I only end up with 1 stack? There we go. Two stacks of steel. Good enough. Mechanical parts and electronic parts. Stack of those. Stack of those. And electronic parts. Stack of those. All right, so got way too much of that. So stack of advanced machinery, regular machinery, electronic parts, rods, iron, and plates. That's everything you should possibly need. And on our way over, we'll go ahead and make one of those. That way you don't have to carry stacks of inserters, stacks of loaders, stacks of splitters. I mean, you can.
Analyze.
There it is. That right up against the face? It is indeed. Woohoo!
The rocket is howling at the moon. Wait, isn't the rocket supposed to fire at the moon?
Good morning, Firehammer! How are you doing today? Thank you for the redeem. You here? Are you here? You are officially here. Bleary-eyed. Okay. How did your game go last night? What were you working on? Were you devising and engineering some modules? No, you don't want it here. It's freaking hot. Freaking hot. I want some Canadian weather. I want some winter. What did I have left for 8 of them? That's not bad. All right, let's see. Let's just do this. Paths and diggy holes. I saw you playing, but I almost felt the vibe that you were devising some nice, neat modules to connect up to. Oh, did you see the devlog? Blueprints are gonna be a thing, hopefully. They're actually gonna be working on that. But I almost felt like you were working on modules. There's no, there's a wiki. It's a sucky wiki because it's a wiki filled with all the information from the alpha and the betas, and not a lot of it is useful for right now. Skash, did you ever post a link? Do you have a link to the wiki you use or found? I would love to. I'd love to see something getting started or getting developed. Hopefully, not on Fanbase. Hopefully, over on wiki.gg. But man, I would love to see something going. Oh, missed that whole last row. All right, where do I want to bring that down at? I think what we'll do is we'll put the freight elevator here. Actually, do I have to freight over to it? You know, it might be easier. Might be easier just to blast around the corner from here. That might be easier. A ton of ideas? Yeah, no doubt. No doubt, because you know that was going to happen. All kinds of ways to approach it. What I need to overcome is making sure I have enough raw resources. You know what? Turns out that's everybody's challenge right now, because apparently these surface ore veins don't last very long. The large ore veins, now these bad boys, that's just a matter of getting the fracking tower set up on top, which I've got one fracking tower set, but I'm researching right now to get the blast furnace so I can get the air vent so I can set up the chemistry lab to make the fracking fluid. You know how that goes. You unlock a technology and that's just a can of worms. I think 8 might not be enough. Because see, we've already done all the way down. This is the core. We're at the core here. We're at the core with these machines, and we're about ready to dig another one to the core. Unfortunately, you can't do anything with the core, I mean with the miners on the core. They won't drill it until you do fracking fluid or fracking towers. I don't think 8 is going to do it, but we're going to try. Oh my God. That's right. You are old enough to know if 8 is enough. Oh my God. I had such a crush on the older girl. I can't even remember her name. That was Eight Is Enough was the time of Love Boat and Fantasy Island. I know, right? Oh my God. What was it? There was Eight Is Enough, Love Boat, Fantasy Island, Knight Rider, the Brady Bunch. Well, didn't quite make it. How far away are we here? Pretty good distance, I imagine. Ah, close. All right, you know what? Dang it, it's all stone, too. All I need is a path for a belt. That's all I need is a path for a belt, so let's do that. Chips? Yes. Chips, Starsky and Hutch, Dukes of Hazzard. Oh my God. Daisy Dukes. Those were many, many, many nights of fantasies right there. Catherine Bach, I think, was her name. She's probably 91 and looks like Mother Teresa right now, but you know. And that wasn't even Starsky and Hutch was just Starsky and Hutch and Miami Vice, I think, were competing pretty heavily. But you know, Dukes of Hazzard was always the go-to because they had the, you know, female actress. Oh, this is excellent. This is excellent. Ah. All right, we have our solution. Oh. What? I can't go there. Not allowed. There we go. Well, I did that 3 tall on purpose, but I didn't do that one. This is going to be a hell of a zigzag. Magnum PI and Manimal, yeah! Oh my God, there were such great shows back then. Holy hell. Rockford Files. Remember the Rockford Files? All right, we're gonna have to have Fall Guy? Oh, yeah. Was that Gerard Butler, or was that, what's his name from $6 Million Man? Lee Majors. I think it was Lee Majors was Fall Guy, wasn't it? Yeah. Man, I'll tell you what. That was some days. You know what? If the millennials ever watched those kinds of shows, of course they would look kind of hokey. But if they ignored the hokiness of it and followed the storyline and the the action of the show, they'd probably be pretty impressed. Are they really? Well, they did Fallout. Might as well do Fall Guy, right? By the way, did you see Fallout? It's only 8 episodes of the video game, obviously. Episode 5, yeah. You know, I really wanted Peanut to be able to watch that. Not happening. I had to watch all of it while after he went to bed. It's a shame because because it's a video game based, you know, series. He loves movies that are based on, you know, video games or action figures and stuff like that. But because of the gore level and the language, that would be so cool, though. Oh, I need more. Hang on, before we even do that. Nope. 2. Wow. Alright. 2's not gonna get it, and 8 wire's not gonna get it either. What do you think so far, though, of Fallout? Pretty sure wire was... Yep, right there. Grab a couple of those. Oh. That would be, yeah, that would make a huge difference. That'd make a huge difference. You know, that's one of those things where if you watch some YouTube videos on the game before you start the first episode, makes all the difference in the world. I'm sorry you missed that. It would change the way you watch the show. Because it's just kind of... I mean, it was well put together, but without any prior knowledge on the storyline, it takes too long in the episodes to catch up on what's going on and why. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I don't think they set... See, that's the thing. They kind of didn't set up. They didn't really set up storyline. Mr. Dragon, how are you doing? Fallout, yes. Did you see it, Dragon? Of course. Probably as soon as it came out, huh? What I've watched so far, I would imagine that someone into the franchise game might not appreciate the fact that the show stands on its own. Oh, okay. I didn't think people would grasp it right off the bat without some sort of backstory or prior knowledge of the game. Did she? Okay. Well, there you go. That shows you the capacity of my brain. I wouldn't have got it. Yeah, there's quite a bit of gore. Yeah, well, Fire, you and Dragon have the brain capacity. I don't on that. and obviously Dragon's wife as well. Oh my God, we're already into an ad break. Freaking out, and I didn't even start my timer. Sheesh. All right, Rocket, get your act together, buddy. Timer. That should do. There we go. Stream timer acquired. Shoot. That's not gonna work. The rocket has left the building, with the lone wolf taking over. Yeah, that's gonna have to be... I'm not going to be able to remove that, dang it. Alright, we'll take a shortcut. We're on ad break. We're on ad break. I have to top up my coffee. I'm in a delay for a little bit. Dragon's probably not seeing or hearing a dang thing going on. Unless he's on Twitch Turbo. And probably the same thing. Skash just subscribed, so he's not seeing any ads. Yay! Really? Really? Huh. That seems like a waste. Connected. Go, baby, go. That'll last us a little while. We're at 73% toward the blast furnace. That's the ticket. Well, Dragon, the way it seems right now, God, look at that, completely backwards. The surface ore veins don't last very long at all. Especially when you're scaling up so quickly. And I don't know if you played the old version, the beta versions and whatnots. These core miners changed. So it used to be a bigger structure. You used to have to feed it steel to make the frameworks, and they would keep going on a layer of ore because the ore veins were at different layers. So Xeno was at one layer, then the blue technum at another layer, and then the ignium at another layer, and you just drilled down to them and you sent your miner across the map and it would just go and go. Now they changed the layers into these cylindrical, more traditional ore veins. Now the miners will only drill to the center and they'll stop at the core. So apparently this is the core and it just stops. And the only way to get the rest of that in an infinite style is to put a fracking tower on the top and bring fracking fluid over to the fracking tower, and then the core, the miners will drill the core infinitely. But until then, all these little ore patches, they run out quick. And I've exhausted most of these, including this one. This one's not quite empty yet, but you end up exhausting the little ones, just getting your base going, and then the next thing you know, you're up against the big ore veins, which you can't do anything about until you're up to that's the blast furnace. You have to have the blast furnace researched in order to use the fracking tower. That's the bottom of the research tree. That's research 5. So you're having to go around the map and drain out or deplete all those little surface mines until you get there. I know, right? And the thing is, you can do, I mean, the map's infinite, but you can build a massive base without even getting the research up to the end of the research tree. It can be, but what I did was I just built the bare minimum to find out what the machines do, how they lay out and whatnot. That got me the research I needed to get me up to where it really counts, and that's these hexagonal ore mines right here. Once you get to the hexagonal ore mines and throw a fracking tower on them, you don't have to worry about running around all these little whatchamajiggers, except for mineral rock. I don't know how that's going to go with mineral rock, because I haven't seen any hexagonal shaped mineral. But I've also scanned this black area. This one scanner is all because of my modular map scanner that I set down here somewhere, right here. It's only got one radar antenna on it. Yeah, so right now there's those minimal ore patches to get you by until you get to fracking. it's yeah. All right, that's going like it's supposed to be. And the developers have said they have critters on the roadmap. So one of the updates, we're going to have critters, and I think they specifically mentioned an acid critter. So I've got one radar tower on a base that can hold up to 5, and one radar tower opened up the map all the way up to this blue line. All 5 will probably open up a map so huge you're going to spend all day scrolling through it, which I don't like. You can't zoom out far enough and then zoom in on a specific spot. You can only zoom in and zoom out right where you're looking. You can't aim at another spot. But early access. And now my Teluxite should be coming in soon. Because I just fed a whole new batch of ore. Where's it at? Where's it at? There it is. Why isn't it going up? Oh my god. Rocket. Freaking derp. Derp extraordinaire. Any minute now. There it is. No worries, Dragon. I don't know why I keep forgetting to turn the cam back on. Anyway, so now we have the ore being smelted into pellets. Pellets going into the machine. The machine is going to produce 2,000 liters a minute. 2,000 liters a minute to fill a 600-liter tank. What is that? 30,000 hours? 2,000 liters a minute, and it will fill at... It'll fill at 2,000 liters a minute. 2,000 liters a minute. 600,000 divided by 2,000. It's 300. 300 minutes. What was that, 5 hours? Five times 60, 300. So about 5 hours for that tank to fill. Yeah. Which will turn on these processors, which make the wafers. And the wafers come over to make polymer board. Or no, the wafers, which are added to the polymer board and the alumic fluid, which, you know, the alumic oil ran out, so to make the CPUs, and then the CPUs, they come on up, and they add to Science 5 as well as making ahead for the robots. These guys stopped because the oil stopped. And the oil was in part to make the piston rods. So robot parts and piston rods go in. Why are they not producing? Low density, steel beams? What? Why the hell did steel beams stop? Oh, well. We ran out of ignium. Oh my god. Ran out of olemic oil, then telexite, and now ignium. And I could swear I had the ignium fixed because that bad boy is tapped, and that's the one that's got a fracking tower on top of it. No, the fracking tower's on the ignium over there. Yeah, it's, I have to agree, it's a little bit of grindy at the beginning. Once you get everything laid out, the bare minimums, once you get the bare minimums laid out and everything's working, then it's just a matter of keeping up with the ore resources. This one I expected to run out. That one is run out. I expected that to run out, but that's also why I put a additional source. The additional source should not be out already. Prepping multiple nodes to be mining. Yes. That is, and that's what I learned from this. Constantly running out. Prep up, tapping all of the ore sources you can get to right off the bat. Just get them going, get them piped into the base. Even if they don't do anything, they are there and ready to go. Like turning on and off a switch. That's the way to go. There is no way. Oh my god, he has reached the core already. Holy freaking hell. Thank God. There's 2 slots available. That is unbelievable. I should leave him there, but I can always add him back later. Oops, did I do that? You saw nothing. You saw nothing. A little bit of time consuming, yeah. Not horrible though. Well, as you can see, I'm going to stream it anyway because I'm a derp. And I only play for the therapy anyway. All right, so that bad boy is going to be I don't see any more drill points on this side. There's one over at 95 right there. Yeah, we'll likely do the one at 95 because we are at 95 here as well. So that looks like it's on the opposite side. All right, that'll last a little while. Hoping, but this is also going to be another fracking tower. Another fracking tower. As Battlestar Galactica would say. Oh my god, I need fresh coffee. Fresh, hot, steaming coffee. Alright, so this will eventually be fracking tower up here. Yeah, this entry point, this drill point's going to be on this side. Right about there. No problem. I will make some blasting caps just so we can get around the corner and set up another train. Go get fracked. Indeed. But that's it right there. That's oh, right. So the other we're going to be setting up I did set up a fracking tower. We're 81%, 82%, 18% away from production of fracking fluid. So this one's already set up on xenoferrite. And we're drilling it out on this face over here. But the fracking tower is ready to go. The fluid tank is already set up. The pipe is already set up. We got cargo ships taking the Technum back to the base. Unfortunately, cargo ships cannot transport liquids or gases. So, piping is probably the only thing you're going to see in mid-game going around the map. And this bad boy is already set up for fracking fluid. What we're waiting on is the air, so we have to bring hot air in. So in order to get hot air, we have to do the blast furnace. So blast furnace will give us, where is it? The air intake base for the hot air stove. Those two things are going to feed this bad boy right there. And we should be producing fluid right away. That fracking tower should turn on automatically, and then I can forget about Technum ore. Finally. Now, what I don't understand if once the fracking is added to the operation, which makes the ore infinite, hang on, I don't want to lie. So what they're suggesting, as long as there is fracking liquid at the tower, the ore miners will continue mining. To me, that makes it sound infinite. It may not be, but it makes it sound infinite. As long as there's liquid provided, the miners will keep mining. And fracking liquid consumption depends on the amount of miners drilling the ore. So, why have more than one of these hexagonal ore veins? Maybe it's not infinite. Technum, ignium, more ignium, more ignium. There's two right next to each other, basically. So even though we've tapped this one and when we set up a fracking tower, we could actually go on to another one. I don't know. So far, that's the only xenoferrite. Huh. That's the only xenoferrite on the map that I've scanned. That's a pretty freaking huge area. Lots of the other ones, though. That's a big question mark. Well, like I say, once you get to the mid-game, the piping is going to be all over the map and you won't see belting and whatnot. Why would you think that the fluid is going to be a choke point? We can pull in air forever. We can pull in water forever. The only thing we'd have to maintain monitoring is the olemite gas. That's the only ingredient that's not forever, that's not infinite. So it would be infinite air and infinite water. And that, of course, will be based on these olemite mines. There's lots of those. Yeah, as long as it's supplied. Which means this is the only machine you have to monitor. As long as you're bringing olemite gas in, air and water that are infinite, it shouldn't stop unless you run out of olemite gas. And that's what bothers me about the fact that there's no indicator on the machine, there's no indicator at the olemite reservoir that it's depleting, because with the technum and the xeno and the ignium, you can see the blocks disappearing as the drone miners pull them out. You can see when it's depleted, which reminds me I have to go back here and clean that up. The problem is you can't see that it's empty. There's no indicator as to how close to empty it is or when it is empty. The only indicator is on the machine, which doesn't pipe oil anymore, says reservoir empty. This is an empty reservoir. Can you tell? I can't. It looks like there's resources there because none of the blocks were removed when the oil was coming out. But that's empty. Doesn't matter where you put a pump jack, it's empty. And that kind of annoys me slightly. There's no indication on the pump jack that says 50% left, 25% left, 10% left. You know? You only know it's empty the instant it becomes empty. Then it's too late. You haven't set up or prepared for that. You know, here you can see how far the drone miners are progressing, and you can tell how close you are to empty, you know, and you can prepare for the next ore mine based on that. Olamite doesn't do that. What am I doing here? Start there. Finish there. Yep, all of that. You just keep mining all nodes you find. Yes, that's the best way to attack that. Yep, yep. For now, until things change. For now, that's correct. Oh, that's not powered. I didn't finish bringing power line down here. Or I just erased it by... Oh, I erased it by accident. That's what it was. I can't believe these 2 solar panels. Yeah, it stopped after I deleted that. Well, yeah, you know what? Those 2 solar panels, that's all it takes to run a miner. Although, there it is. I don't even know why I have a battery hooked up to it. Got 100% battery. So 796, about 3/4 of a 3/4 of a megawatt. I think the miner's only 250 or 300 kilowatts. Can't remember. I need a coffee. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna top it up. Be right back. Much better. All right, so it's 160 a minute. They are, oh, they're 500 kilowatts. I was thinking 300, 250 or 300. All right, so that's why two solar panels are running the whole show. I believe the large solar panels are 650 kilowatts each. So that should be 1.3 kilowatts available. Still only going to run 2 miners, but you know. Yeah. Right, so the battery's only, it's a small battery, so it's only holding what, 250 kilojoules? 500 kilojoules? Oh, 250 megajoules. Not kilojoules, megajoules. No, one battery will last all night for sure. So it's only consuming 796 kilowatt hours. So how many hours? Well, that's 25 hours. That'll last a night. Oh, trust me, I have read a lot of these panels wrong because the information is not clear enough on them. They're too vague. Not all of them, some of them. I've misread them. I gotta say though, there's this is far more playable and far more developed than Tectonica right now. And yeah. Tectonica's last post was laser tag. Play laser tag in Tectonica. They are hyping everything except for all the stuff they haven't done to develop the base core gameplay. Cubes are easier than squares or triangles. So I think Tectonica is voxel game as well. I mean, even though the mole miner removes a 5x5 or a 9x9 or something like that, it's still voxel. Okay, so all of that, running out of olemite, running out of toluxite, running out of ignium. The steel should be back in production. It's going to take a little bit to catch up because it was dry. And it's all about this right here anyway. So fortunately these don't need a whole lot of ignium. It's coming in. It's 160 a minute on a 320 minute belt. But it will stack, and all of these smelters will come on. Actually, what I could do is I could just change them all out to 360s anyway. I mean 640s. Just change them all out to 640s. And grab some more. I was looking at the wrong number. I thought I had 948 of those. I was looking at the wrong thing. Leave one slot open. Oh, it did. That's how fat. That's what I love about the upgrade. It upgraded 948 belts with one click. From yellow to green. I love this upgrade ability. Single click upgrade. The entire length. Maybe not the entire length. It went 948. Yes, it upgrades the slips. The only thing it doesn't do is the splitters. Or the balancers. Which kind of... Yes. Which kind of hit me in the face. And thanks for reminding me, because I'm going to need to go ahead and do 10 more of those. Kind of hit me in the face because it was like, oh my god, it upgraded the whole line of belts. Oh my god, it upgraded the ramps too because it's a belt on a slope, right? But didn't upgrade the splitter because it's two belts split into, or one belt split into two. It's like, oops, why didn't that happen? I don't know. Okay. Teleport, teleport, teleport. All right, how are we doing on... Takes a little bit for the chunk to load. Yep, steel's coming along. Yep, all the smelters are on. So it'll take a few minutes for that to catch up and everything reliant on steel to catch up. Okay. And I actually don't expect that to be instant yet, so... Thanks for the lurk, buddy. Have a great day at work. See you next time. Wednesday. Oh, somebody's going to be streaming tonight. Or in the morning, in your case. All right. Yep. Steel effect. Steel's part of the advanced mechanical parts. Had that all nice and buffered up. But, I mean, saturated. There's not enough factory. Look at that. We made it to 86% on our blast furnace research. So it's so at this point it's a lot of ore management. It's all about the ore management. After that it's just the Adam and Eve. So the Adam and Eve is the iron plates and iron rods. The parents of everything else in the factory. Other than, well, Adam and Eve of the hard resources. Other than that, crude oil. Crude oil is then the father of liquids and gases. All the way down the line. Oh, we are still researching. Okay, good. So this is our level 5 research. Which is our fuchsia science pack, because that's not pink and it's not purple. It's fuchsia. And sadly, that's 1 a minute, which is really funny, because when you go to the science lab, it's 1 every 2 minutes to process. Oops. So even though we're outputting 1 a minute on those, $120 to process 1 each. 1 every 2 minutes. So even with 1 assembler making Fuchsia Science Pack 5, that's plenty. There's 2 will get down here while 1 is processing. Yeah, here come the piston rods. So the piston rods are getting here finally. Our robots are getting assembled. And painted. Peanut picked the paint job. He said, shouldn't they? I had him army green. Olive green, army green. Peanut said, you got all the colors, can't you make every part a color? I said, I can. Alright, so torsos come out, the head gets popped on. We're waiting on the arms. There we go. Left arm, right arm. Those animations are correct. Left leg, right leg. And then we are going to weld the right arm. Welded. This one is weld the left arm. Oh, do the right arm twice. Skip the left arm. Left arm never gets welded. Left leg. Right leg. Yeah, they need to fix that animation. Because you can even see this welding rod, which is for the left arm, is doing the right arm instead. So that welding rod should be on that side. You can't turn the machine around. The machines only get aligned one way. Only get connected one way. So every single machine, the display panel is on the left, or the configuration panel is on the left side of the machine, telling you which part is going on. Right leg attached, right arm welded, left arm welded, but the animation and the tool is in the wrong place. But fortunately, that's just an animation visual bug that's not affecting the operation, thankfully, and doesn't affect the cost of selling the service robot up to the space station. Alright, so he goes in, he'll get shipped off by the cargo ship, or the transport ships. We've only got 5 megawatts of power in reserve, in excess, but that's all right. We've only got 7 cargo bays. If we're going to put more cargo bays in, we need more solar power. Sales dropped off, of course, because we ran out of fluids and ore. And it's picking back up. So we've got 200 construction zones, 7 bays, and this is what the space station looks like. Pretty cool, huh? Solar power. Maintenance drone bay. I'm sorry, maintenance drone bay. Sales bay. And cargo bay. Cargo bay? I can't remember which is which. Solar, sales, construction, and cargo. Solar, construction, sales, and cargo. Okay. And that's what we're at. So today we're already up to 10,000. Oh, went up to 11,000 now. So that's our Firmalite bars. Our maintenance drones, we've sold 82 so far now that we've got things going. And we've sold 53. On our way back up. Firmalite, we've made 873,000 Firmalite bars, averaging about 25,000, almost 26,000 a day. We've sold 31 maintenance drones and we've sold 3,500 service robots, which are those bad boys we were just looking at. Maintenance drones are these little buddies right here. Few 100,000 of those we've done, and 3,500 of these bad boys we've done. All right, 90%, almost to the fracking fluid. So close. I was going to finish this off, but haven't gotten to that yet. And that's the minimal factory right there. Minimalist factory. Solar panel power, 58 solar panels, 650 kilowatts each. We've got 10 steam turbines here, one that was over here, the initial one. So 11 steam turbines at 3.6 megawatts each, which will kick on as needed. Right now, the 58 solar panels were supplying all of the power during the day, but now we've got enough machines down that periodically the steam turbines, not very often, just a little bit, so we're hitting just about, so 35 megawatts is the capacity of my grid, even though it doesn't show it. There, see, we're just barely hitting 35 megawatts. There it goes, just over, 35.5. And the only reason this is only coming up to almost 50% is because the solar panels are 35 megawatts, the steam turbines are 35 megawatts. So at nighttime, solar panels aren't running. The same amount of power is being generated by the steam turbines at night. That's 35 each. So the total capacity is about 70. And there you go. Every once in a while you might see this kick on. Very out. It's getting close. Just depends on what machines turn on and off down here. This is the big thing right here. Well, actually, the radio tower is the big thing. It's always on. 10 megawatts. Transport ships. That's just the transport ship port. 800 kilowatt charge. Got 6 ore miners going, 1.8 megawatts. Not counting the one that's running off of its own power, which is I don't see it. Huh. It's on its own grid. But it should show up here. It's not on here. That's really interesting. So it'll be a transformer with 2 solar all by itself, and it's not on here. Huh. So I actually have to go over. This is just this high voltage grid. I'd have to actually go over to that mine site and click on the grid status, and it'll show its grid status, which we already did once. So the grid status on every machine only shows the machines that are connected to that particular grid. There's no way to pull up the other, the other grids. Okay, we are about ready to start a break. So for those that are not subscribers or Twitch Turbo, there will be a short ad break. For everybody that's a subscriber in Twitch Turbo, that's going to be our bio break, our stretch, caffeinate, hydrate, all that good stuff. For people that are non-subscribers, non-Twitch Turbo, during the break, we'll pause the gameplay so you don't miss anything. We are up to 94% on our blast furnace at the top right there. But, so the way I've arranged it is the ad breaks will correspond with a pause in the game so that everybody gets to manage their break and not have to worry about watching ads. Everybody can get a drink, get a stretch, do a bio, whatever you need, and then we'll all be back to get at it again. It says ad start. There it is. Okay, we'll be right back. Right, everybody should be back or close to back. Got 10 seconds going or less. Okay, so this is all of the pre-planning phase. So there were no planned factories, just had to see how they were going to get laid out. I mean, how they were going to function and what needed to go, what's going to be used where. And all except these few researches that are left, which is blast furnace and slag processing. These pump pipelines are huge. All we've got left is efficiency, jetpack speed, and inventory. That's it. So this set of machines on the blast furnace and then the slag processing are the only things left as far as production machines. Then we can actually go into the planning phase and start planning out proper factories, not utilizing a bus line. So even though we've got plates and rods as the Adam and Eve of all the production, they're going to be set up in their own modules. So they're going to be smelted. The ores are going to be smelted, the plates produced, and then they're going to be distributed to wherever they need to be distributed. And the same thing with the rods. So into individual factories. So we will have a strict mechanical parts factory made from plates. We'll have a strict, well, this one is just about the foundations which are added to the science. Once the science is all done, that's it. We don't need to set up factories for science. I'm pretty sure. No, I take that back. We need to keep that because I saw in the Dev Notes blog, there's going to be a Science Pack 6. So we will hang on to that. But we're going to set up the regular, proper manufacturing in their own modules. And instead of belting everything everywhere, we may still belt stuff, but, you know. Ignium's still not coming in quite as fast as I want it to. %97 on blast furnaces, so the fracking is going to make all the difference in the world. So we're at the phase where we can start taking a look at all of the resources and setting up processing facilities at each one. Then it's just a matter of moving the finished product. So Technum Ore makes iron plates. Iron plates will be made right here. Mine the ore, smelt the ore, make the plates, ship the plates. The same will be for the Technum. mine the ore, smelt the ore, ship the rods. And then, of course, ignium. Ignium is only used in blending, I believe. Nope, it's made for blending and for steel. So we'll go ahead and smelt that into the pure ignium ore. The same will happen with the ferrite iron, which will be crushing it. It's only a matter of crushing it, crushing the ignium and creating pure ore, crushing ignium, crushing technum into pure ore, and then getting the tier 2 of those 3 going. And then we will ship plates, ship rods, and ship iron or steel. Which will make all of this. We're only going to do enough to make grab boxes. So we're going to have grab boxes of tier 3 everything. Tier 3 belts, ramps, splitters or balancers, whatever you want to call them. There's only tier 1 on the loaders right now. We're not using a whole lot of tier 3. We're not even using a whole lot of tier 2 on the assemblers because it's a whole lot more energy efficient to spam down a bunch of tier 1 assemblers. Since these are only 50 kilowatts. Tier 2 is 125. So more than double the power, but only half the speed increase. And this is 5 times the power with only double the speed. From a 1 to a 2. So we're going to be spamming tier 1 assemblers and not worrying about tier 2 or tier 3 for anything. Fluid assemblers only have a tier 1. This is the stuff that's going to be produced in those factories that are not hand grabs. Well, explosives will be hand grabs. Everything else needs to be mass produced. Decorations we don't worry about. Haven't done any farming yet. But all of these seeds are just for the greenhouse. Yay! Oh my god. That is great. Alright, pump jack. We're gonna do pump jack efficiency because wow. And we'll worry about slag after that. Alright, that should unlock some buildings. We can now manufacture air intake. Woohoo! Output air. 5x5 building. Alright, we'll need that. We'll need a hot air stove. 11 by 17, that's pretty big. Adjacency bonus. What the hell? there are adjacency bonuses on a few of these. Well, air intake, hot air. Blast furnace has no adjacency bonus. Actually, it doesn't have any information. I already did the monument. We're not worried about that. All right, let's see what the adjacency bonus is. Blast furnaces. All right, blast furnaces provide a complex, of course, but highly efficient method to produce metallurgic goods. Wow, that's a standalone machine. I might not need the blast furnace. I mean, oh, it does have air intake. Okay. To run a blast furnace, you need 3 different types of modular buildings: an air intake, a hot air stove, and the blast furnace. Okay. Outputs of a blast furnace are liquid, molten metal, molten slag, and they need to be moved by pipes to casting recycling machines. The general concept of a blast furnace is to use a combination of extremely hot and pressurized air, fuel, and mineral rock to melt impure ore or ingots into its purest liquid form. As a byproduct, slag is created. Slag is generally a waste product but can be used in concrete production or be recycled. I haven't seen a recycler yet, so I don't know how that's going to be recycled. First building required is the air intake, which simply draws in air. Second building is the hot air stove, a heating tower that heats up the air from the air intake. They can be run on power or on fuel items. This depends on the power module you choose when building it. You know what? Let's get right to air intake. So let's make one. Requires foundation and a modular building planner. Okay. All right, so a heating tower heats up the air from the air intake. They can run on power or on fuel items. This depends on the power module you choose. Yeah, it doesn't say how much power they require. Air stove. They require... It doesn't say how much power they require, so that's going to be a guess. So we'll have to build one first and then discover, which is stupid because if you don't put it near your fuel source and you decide not to use grid power because grid power is so high, and of course the blast furnace has no power requirements either. Well, I sure hope they include that at some point before you build it. Mineral rock, coked ignium. Due to the size of the buildings, pipelines are used instead of pipes. There's a difference between pipes and pipelines. To move the large amounts of air required. They work the same as pipes, but are bigger and have higher throughputs. Blast furnaces are more complex than regular machines in their basic behavior. Blast furnaces do not operate instantly once activated. They require to be heated up first. This may take a while. Failing to provide enough hot air will cool them down again. Blast furnaces have an indicator how full they are. They need to be filled to a certain threshold before they can operate. But you should fill them up as much as possible. Blast furnace operates more cost efficiently when it is constantly producing and when it is filled as much as possible. You should ensure there is more or equal ore than the blast furnace consumption rate. Otherwise, you will waste hot air, which is infinite, but it'll cost more power to heat larger quantities. Similarly, you'll waste hot air when the blast furnace is overproducing and backing up. Oh, great. So it's got to be perfectly balanced. This mechanic provides a bit of an extra challenge if you want to optimize, but it's not too punishing in case you do not use it in an optimal way. Alright, so we can overproduce that without a huge cost. They need a steady supply of hot air to stay heated. They require less hot air the fuller they are. If you're unable, for example, because of power shortage to provide them with enough hot air to heat up or stay heated, you are wasting the hot air. Imagine it like this. If the blast furnace needs a certain amount of hot air per second to heat up, and you only deliver half of it, all the hot air is just wasted. In this case, it is better to shut everything down, fix the hot air supply first. Right. Blast furnaces convert all their content to slag when shut down. They need to be emptied first before you can dismantle or modify them. That's not challenging at all, but that's what we're looking for in this game. Challenges, right? Let's see. Can't see what's what. I hope that's the output right there. I can just line it up right there. All right. Tower. Minimum 0, maximum 1. Vents. 2 to 7. Utility panel. 1. All right, where am I? There, I'm on that side. Utility panel. That looks like a freaking vent. No, that's a vent. Alright, that's the utility panel. Doesn't look like a utility panel. Looks like a pipe connection. 7 max for the vent, so we'll go ahead and put a vent on the back for now. Oh, minimum 2. Right. All right, let's see what that looks like. Huh. Speed is 100%. Speed increase per optional vent. All right, so I've got the minimum, so every additional is 100, 200, 300, 500. So 100% for 2, plus an additional 500% for 7. All right. All right, maintenance drones, bring on the goods. Who's it gonna be? That one right there. So he'll drop all of the materials. And then our, yep, he already took off right there. All the materials are being dropped in. And that yellow bad boy right there, our maintenance drone, they're going to come over and start welding it all together. And that should be the last of the maintenance stuffs, unless there's one more. Yep, one more. And one more. I hope my guess is right that I only need this air intake built without the need to build the blast furnace and the heater first. Because this casting machine didn't say anything about a blast furnace. It only said air. That it? Yay! Is that it? Yes! Oh. Well, that wasn't on the face. Oops. That wasn't on the side that I told it to at all. I told it to be on the front here. Alright, whatever. It's not impacting anything. Alright, no grid connection. Did we not? There it is. Really, I've got no power up here. Only got floor power. How about that? Alright, we do have a transformer. Where do I want to bring it in from, though? Where is our closest power? Over here. Well, that's fairly convenient. Barely. Well, let's make one then. Yep, all good. .4 megawatts. Well, that's uneventful. All right, how do I get air in here? Is it this one? Let's find out. It looks like it. That doesn't look connected at all. Oh, it's that big ass thing. Huh. And it's not going to be regular pipes. Which means it's going to be one of... those things. I don't know why I have one polymer board. All right, so we'll take that little adapter, which is not so little. This is going to be interesting. This big old machine, that's going to be in the way. That power pole is going to be in the way. I'll almost guarantee it. Nope. Oh, there's air in there. Oh my God, it's operational. Holy hell. It is freaking operational. Barely 3% utilization for one connection at 360 liters per minute. 360 liters of air per minute. All right, 360. That's a steady 3. So that turns out to be 1,080 liters at 3%. No, 90 liters. What? Hang on. It requires 360 liters per minute. Right. At 3%. So 3% is 1,000. Sorry, 3% is 360 liters per minute. 100% is 33 times 33? Yeah, times 33. 360 times 33.33333. 12,000 liters per minute. That's good for me. All right, so at 3% utilization, so this can handle 12,000. It says 27. It says 27, but I'm seeing 3% at 360 a minute. That 360 times another oh, times 97%. No, that's not right either, because that's 34,920. I can't get my math straight. Oh, well, it's only delivering 90 at 3% utilization. So that would be four times. It's only 1/4. That's the first time I've seen the stack count 1/4 of the per minute. Usually it's 1/3. It's 1/4 across the board. They changed the math for this one machine. Those are all stack counts of 1/4 of their per minute. Interesting. Okay, anyway. We've got fracking fluid. Let's see what's happening at the fracking station. Let's see what's happening at the fracking station. I see fluid in the pipe. I see 13 to 17 liters in the tank. 16, 17, 8. I saw an 18 flash in there. 19. It's climbing slowly. $20. 21, 22, so it's climbing slowly. Right, so 25,000 liter reservoir. This bad boy is lit up and on. Let's see, Technum, where's our, there it is. We've got two miners sitting here. They're not even at the core. Oh, he might be. I can't tell if he's at the core. He's not. Status, mining the ore vein blocks towards the core. Okay, he's not quite there yet. So that one's full. Excellent. Okay. We can start other fracking operations, finally. Boy, we're not using any fluid. That's a really slow... I didn't even check the output of the machine. It's only up to 38, 39 liters. Oh. What's going on here? Is it taking that long to get over here? It's trickled over here. These are only 5, 6, and barely 7. 6 and 7, 8, 9. Nine to 10. That's what it is. It's taking a long time to fill up this pipe. 13, 14, 15. 18, 20. These pipes are something like 500. $30. $36. $38. It's 40 at the source. See, these pipes hold 500. There's 500. There's 432 of the Olmite gas. 496. So Olmite gas, obviously, some is being used in another location. All right, what's our final output? 1,200 per minute. 1,200 liters per minute. So 200 liters. Right? No. 50 liters per minute. No. 20 liters per minute. 20 liters per minute. $20 liters per second. 1,200 per minute. Well, 20 liters per second to fill up 500. That sure doesn't look like 20 liters per second. It's going to handle 1,200 a minute flowing through there. Hard to figure out, so they don't give any info on flow rates or anything. That really kind of annoys me a little bit. Because you see how long it's taking to get up to just 40 liters in the pipe segment. And it should be 20 liters per second. 20 times 60, 60 seconds in a minute is 1,200 a minute. Oh, I saw a 57 there. Yeah, there was a 57 for a split second. Wonder what that's all about. Yeah, 40 to 57 is almost 20 liters. That went up to 58. Right at 59, that's more than 28 per second, 28 liters per second, but it's only for that split second. That is so weird. The way the numbers fluctuate up and down make it look like backslosh. The little indicators on the pipe, that little visual representation, is flowing forward and then back for a split second, also makes it look like backslosh. Not very often, but I do see that animation switch directions. Can't quite figure that out. It is a lot of pipe, but maybe that's what the issue is. It's got a lot of pipe to fill up. '40s, 35s. 30s, 25s, '21s and 2s, 20s. About 20 right there. 19 to 20. It's got 1,000 liters. Mr. Lufsword, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream, mate. I did not build the blast furnace yet. No. I almost did. But it turns out the blast furnace is not required to build the air intake thing. So we only did the air because we needed fracking liquid. or the fracking towers. Yeah, the blast furnace has got, you know, you can't get it running. See, that's the thing that kind of bothers me, is the fact that you see how this has air intake base, modular. It's got some information about it. There's nothing on the blast furnace, no tooltip. All it says is what it takes to make it, and that's it. It's not even a modular. It is just simply constructed. I'll go ahead and construct it because I do want to see how that works, so we can kind of learn together. So let me just grab the materials needed to construct it real quick out of the grab boxes. We're down at this end. What do we need? 200 circuit boards. We might not have the advanced machinery parts. I might have to handcraft those. We got 200 circuit boards. We can grab the concrete and the steel. And then I'll just handcraft the, you see, steel, you know what? Steel is just catching up. That's why the advanced machinery parts are not saturated yet. Steel is just catching up from the lack of ignium that was there. Steel, what do we need? 200? 600? 600. Two, 4, 6. Plus 200 for ourselves. We got hot air in the pipes connected to the furnace. All required materials are already in, but it won't take that hot air out of the pipes, and I don't get what. Yeah, the first furnace. Oh, it doesn't say it's modular. See how this has the green modular building? It says it's a modular building, it's blast resistant, and it's a 14 by 10 for the monument. And same for this one, it says modular. Thank you for the bits, Cash! Love that. Thanks, Cash. Yeah, why doesn't the blast furnace say it's modular? Why doesn't it say it's modular and blast resistant? Just like the hot air stove. That scared the crap out of me, Skash. Thanks for the bits, mate. Well, when you built the blast furnace, did you have to use the modular did you have to use the modular tablet thingy to do it? You did. Okay, so they left that out. That's handy. Let me grab some concrete. Concrete. You're not overproduced. How many do we need? 600? Alright, there's 200. There's 400. And there's 600. And apparently we have enough iron rods. Hang on. Nope. 300. Ooh, tier 3 iron. Woohoo! Molten technum and molten xenoferrite. Steam, you mean the steam power, the boilers, to provide the steam turbines, Skash. Is that what you're talking about? Steam power is 3.6 megawatts through the steam turbine. So the boiler just takes the water out of the pond, turns it into steam, uses the ignium as fuel, turns it into the steam, which pipes directly into the steam turbines and immediately produces 3.6 megawatts. And I'll show you that here in just a second. So let me grab a bunch of those. That's enough for 100, but we need 300. We are full. All right, let's make what we can. That helps a little bit. All right, let's head over to our steam power. Yeah, that's what I use. Tier 3. Well, that's what I've got up to. I've got upgraded some of the belts to Tier 3. In the game, Trexoman, we're doing, we managed to make 3 bioburners power 5 megawatts with it using way more biofuel than we really should be using. Basically laughing at how we are taking turns to keep the bioburners active. Okay, so so you need the ignium ore as fuel. Okay, after that it's a 1-to-1, 1 boiler, 1 steamer. So what I have done is I brought 1 pipe of water into the boiler. And then, of course, I pass it through to the next one, pass it through to the next one. And I just pass them on through. So all the boilers get water, and then the steam goes directly to the steam turbine, and then she produces 3.6 megawatts. Right there. So one boiler per steam turbine. That's it. Mine only come on temporarily because the vast majority of my power, well, just about 100% of the power comes from these 58 solar panels. The solar panels are 650 kilowatts times 58 is roughly 300 or 35 megawatts. 10 boilers times 3.6 megawatts is 36 megawatts. So they're balanced. So when the solar powers aren't using solar power, like at night, the turbines kick on and deliver the same amount of power. The only difference is now I've exceeded, because of the machines that I put down, I've exceeded what the 58 can do, so I need to throw down another, finish that row of solar panels, and then I'll have plenty enough that the steam turbines won't kick on during the day at all. And then I'll probably add, let's see, 650 times 2 is 13, times 2 again is 26. 2.6 plus another 2, so 6 more solars and 1 more steam turbine, and that'll be 3.6 more megawatts and 3.6 megawatts. 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 58 and 6, 64. So 64 solars to 11 steam turbines. $15 sets of steam turbines at 3.6. Yeah, well, I had at most 2 bioburners going right next to where this steam turbine is. Using that ignium that was in that patch, that was it. After those 2 were done and I put down the steam turbine, I threw away the bioburners, or the burner generators. I used 2 of them before I threw them away and converted to the steam and solar. That was it. Okay, what did we end up with? We need another 106 advanced machinery parts. So we'll grab another stack of those. And that. And some machinery parts, and Bob's your uncle. $100 more. Okay. So we now have our 200. 600 concrete, 600 steel, 200 circuit boards, and in a moment we'll have our 300. Oh, actually I needed 106, didn't I? Yep, I need enough for 6 more. Uh-oh. Time to get rid of that. Yep, 6 more. There we go. Might grab a few iron plates too. $200 or $400. That's fine. Okay. Now, blast furnace. Where do I want it? Oh, is that what I need? Oh yeah. I'm sure I've got 25,000. Is it going to take the whole building? Is it going to take all 25,000 for this building? That's going to suck. $26. Oy vey. Well, blast furnace. Okay, you know what? I don't even know where I'm going to put that or where I want to put that because it's going to make molten. There's two choices: grid power or fuel power. It didn't say what fuel, so I imagine either ignium or portable fuel or. What fuel are you using? We may not get to work on this together because I don't know if I'm going to be set up for it. I need to build a fracking tower to get the ignium boosted. And I know this is a big building. See, it doesn't even say what size the footprint is. How stupid is that? You're using solar power, so you're using grid power to
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is.
Oh my god, I love that one, Skash. Thanks for the bits, mate. Oh my god, that is hilarious. Mod on duty. Really? Oh, blurp. Wow, thanks, Spectre. Hang in there with me. Bear with me there, Luftsword. $76. Okay. It's 26 by 26. Holy freaking hell. It's square, so it's only slightly bigger than a warehouse, which is 21 by 31. Same amount of bricks. Holy freaking hell. We're not getting enough ignium because there's no fracking tower. But I think I'm going to just go ahead and throw in another miner to double the production. 160 a minute just isn't enough. Well, landing station is 21 by 31 also, isn't it? Or are you talking about the landing pad? Yeah, the landing pad. Okay, gotcha. Landing pad's 31 by 31? Right. Yeah, that did seem like it was bigger than the warehouses, which are 21 by 31. Oh, no, that's fine. You're fine. You're fine. I get the idea. That's all that counts. This one got one drill point? Oh, this one was at the core already. That's why. Yep, I got sidetracked. I was going to get some blasting caps and go around the corner to the other drill point, which is over on this side, I believe. No, it's over there. I got sidetracked. What have I got for... right, I ran out of them. That's right. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's get... Oh, I've got one. I've got one. We'll use it. No, only if the drill face, the one I was just at was a double. It's random, whether it's a single or a double drill face. Just completely random. I've run into singles and doubles above 95 meters. Yep, I knew it was going to be on this side. All right, so bear with me just a second. I know you're not seeing anything. That's all right. I'm going to pull up our Steam overlay, which I didn't even get. Those are done. I'll put that one in. All right, so all right, 1196, 1196, we're right at it. 1196 is right there. Negative 95 is right there. And the scanner says, oh, which face is it on? It's got to be on this face. Okay. So we're going to run into rock, or unminable rock. Till we reach right here. You built 3 blast furnaces at a maximum, so I can't get them right. Okay, so here's the thing that we learned about the blast furnaces. This is important. You needed 3 different buildings, which you've got. The output is liquid. Use a combination of extremely hot and pressurized air, fuel, and mineral rock to melt the ores, and you get slag. The thing that they highlighted the most pipelines are used instead of pipes to move large amounts of the air required. So you have a lot of air that's going to be required for the blast furnace. Okay, the reason being, blast furnaces have an indicator of how full they are. They need to be filled to a certain threshold before they can operate. But you should fill them up as much as possible. So you want to actually fill the machine up completely. You should ensure that there is more or equal ore than the blast furnace's consumption rate is, otherwise you will waste hot air. But it'll cost more power to heat larger quantities. Similarly, you'll waste hot air when the blast furnace is overproducing and backing up, which provides a bit of an extra challenge. So they need a steady supply of hot air to stay heated, because they require less hot air the fuller they are. If you're unable, for example, because of power shortage, to provide them with enough hot air to heat up and stay heated, you're wasting hot air. Right, so it's probably not flowing in fast enough and the heated air is getting wasted. Are you using a pipe or are you using the large pipelines? So there's a difference between these pipes and where are they? And the pipelines itself. You're using the large pipelines? Okay. And how many modules are on your air intake, your air provider? Nine stoves. Can you isolate it down to one? Can you get one working? Disconnect two of the blast furnaces and provide the air and materials to one to get one blast furnace working. You can't do a single? You can't separate out a single blast furnace from the three? Just disconnect a pipe section or something? Well, I would separate two of them out and just have everything going to one to start with. And then make sure you got plenty of hot air, plenty of materials going to the one to keep it running. And then you can connect another one back up and see how that impacts the hot air coming out of the hot air stove. Geez, all three of these are modulars. If the blast furnace takes 25,000, I'm going to need probably another 25,000 for the hot air stove. Fun. That should give me enough space. So right about, hang on, 1196.95. Yeah, 1196. Right, which is up there, but we're going to place one right about there. That should be enough right there. No, that's going to hit rock. Yep. 1, 2. We need to back it up to right there. um, 24,000 liters of hot air right next to it in the last pipeline segment in front of the intake. Something's not right. Either you followed the connection of the green arrows and whatnot, and you got no errors about connection. Because, you know, the machines show a green arrow for an out, a red arrow for an in. That's all connected properly. I have a sneaky suspicion I'm going to have to do that. I mean, I'm going to have to do that to see it in operation. Have you got a screenshot? Can you pop a screenshot in here? The pipelines are all intakes at the blast furnace, right? And then the stove definitely shows their output port, right? Right. That's right. Okay, so hot air is filling the pipeline, and the pipeline is filled. It just doesn't transfer into the state. Did you do a save and then restart the game? Because I have seen visual glitches, and just restarting the game or relaunching the game kind of corrects 1,000 times. Righto. Good on ya. Yeah, that's a good one. I'd have to actually see the problem. I could probably figure it out, but I'd have to see the problem. Which I'm sure will show up if I do what, but you know what? Everybody would have that same problem. That's why I was saying do one and see what the result of doing one is. I have a feeling something's not connected proper, or something's not powered proper, or, yeah, like I said, I'd have to actually see it, because I have a feeling there's something not quite right, not quite satisfying all the requirements. Oh, there it is right there. Hang on. No, I did that right. Silly. It's right in front. Okay. Oh, hang on. Did you pop an image in there? Hang on. Is that you, investor? In Discord? And in the games, yep, okay, in the games we play, there's a foundry. So Astro Colony, Asker, just scroll down to see foundry. Pop an image in there and let me take a peek and see what that's looking like. I need some blasting caps. This is going to be a long, this process is going to be too long. We should have enough room. And see, this one's got a double miner, so I mean a double drill point. So even though I only went down to 95 meters, which is nothing, there's our drill point. And it's got a double on it. Oh, that's all right. That's all right. German is all right. All right, let me take a look at that. So 1500 optimum. Minimum is 1500 degrees C. Optimum is 2000. So you want it to be at 2000 degrees. Yeah, you don't have any, so there's no hot air. So the temperature is 0 degrees. It's absolutely cold. Now, that's the blast furnace. Can you show me a snapshot of the stove? So I can see the output of the stove? Right, so we know that so it's not producing any flag because it's not in operation, right? 64, 32, right? So it's not getting any hot air. All right, let me see the snapshot of the stove. All right, so this is a double core drill. Yeah, no worries. There's no rush. We're good. Okay, let's take a peek at that one. $24,000 in the pipe. Can you show me the display panel of the hot air stove? That is right at the blast furnace, it looks like. That's the last, at the intake, right? 24,000 of hot air at the intake of the blast furnace. And it's in operation because it's absolutely filled the pipe. Okay. 108,000 liters per minute. All right. All the pipes are full. So what I would do is that 1T at the intake of the blast furnace coming out of, you know, the pipe coming out of the stove. You've probably already done it. Remove that 1T section, save the game, relaunch the game, and then build that T right at that first blast furnace again. So that should fill up with the hot air almost immediately, because it's only one pipe section. It's not running because well, you can overproduce it. It said that's fine. It would waste some hot air as a penalty, but it won't stop because it's over full. Yeah, I just to cover all the bases, try everything possible. That is so odd, though, that it won't go into the machine, won't go into the blast furnace. Because even if it trickled in, even if it's not flowing at the liters per minute of hot air it needs, it should at least either trickle in or something should go in. Oh yeah, no, the pumps will only be for a long distance, that's for sure. That short a distance, you won't need it. I mean, if the hot air stove is right, I mean, if the stove is right there and not somewhere halfway across the map, it should be fine without a pump. That's enough for 50. Oh, ignium, not... Duh. Not Xeno. Need ignium. Ignium hot. Fuel. Close enough. In 2008, 100%. Yep. Okay, good. And it's still, and you deleted that one T connected to the blast furnace, did a save, relaunched, and then rebuilt that T, and it's still not going in? Nothing changed. Wow. The only other thing, I mean, it took all three items. I mean, it sucks to do it, but the only other thing is to delete the blast furnace and rebuild the blast furnace to see if that makes a change. And that kind of sucks at that point. Because it's a modular building. I can't for the life of me figure out what... Oh, hang on. Oh, right. Right, the error message at the bottom is there's no hot air. Warning! Achtung! Warning! You see that on the bottom right of the panel on the blast furnace, right? Right, not all pipelines got a fixed filter. Oh, well, if it's still saying that, there's one you missed still. I'd probably do that. I would probably make sure all of the fixed filters, you know, make more than enough anywhere to clear that error message, because that's what the problem is that error message telling you exactly what it needs. These are too close together to build every intake. Ah. That might be what you have to do. Yep, that might be what you have to do. I mean, as much as that sucks, and I agree, that does kind of suck, but it seems like that's what the solution is. Shoot, I built the explosives and didn't even make the freaking... where are they? Blasting caps. There they are. We're only gonna need a few anyway. So we'll put one right there. No. Yeah, I guess that'll work. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. To have at least 2 inputs at minimum, and so I built 2. Yeah. I would have done the minimum also. No worries there. That's right. This elevator might be a little too close. But we'll try it. Yeah, you know what? I'm glad that complicated setup is right at the very end of the research tree, you know what I mean? Because that sounds like a fun challenge to get all of that set up. I don't expect everything in this game to be a quick, fast build and done. You know, that's a speed run. I expect there to be a lot of work, a lot of thought, a lot of setup, complicated processes that are challenging, fun to do, that give you a great reward when they're all done. So, done right, I do like them to work as advertised when they're done right. Yeah, that doesn't look like that's gonna fit. That's not going to fit one train in there. It's too short. Yeah, you know what? That's a fun project. I know it probably, I know it takes a long time to build it, because when I looked at that and I saw, oh, hot air intake, oh, hot air stove, oh, blast furnace, oh, any kind of fuel source, electric or burnable, made me think I'm going to have to put some serious thought about exactly where I'm going to put that, because I don't want to pick it up and have to move it, which we can't do. We have to deconstruct it and rebuild it. So once I put it down, I want it to be in the right spot, have plenty of room to build, because I don't know what those buildings all look like. And when I'm done, because it is a lot of work and effort that goes into it, I want it to be satisfying that it's done and it works, and I don't have to worry about it other than feeding it, you know. But you know what? All of that is just for tier 3 plates and tier 3 steel. I mean, rods. All of that work. And the fact that the slag can be reused for reused for something. I can't remember what it said. Oh, yeah, one space gap, dude. And that's not even one space, because when they're done welding those, they're exactly next to each other. Yep. I see that. Yeah, I would definitely give it a whole lot more of an air gap than that. Probably about 3 lanes, 3 floor grids. I'm probably not going to have them any closer together than about 5 lanes, for sure. Especially if in the future I find that I'm going to have to run a belt or a pipe or something, in there. You know what I mean? I got a train down here. Need me a train. Probably need 2. Gonna need a transformer. Gonna need some power poles. I've got 3. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, we need a little more room than that. Too funny. All right. We will back it up one more. We're definitely going to need all of that. Yeah, we shouldn't need that. Oh, is that all the way up against, hang on. Doesn't look like it's all the way up against the edge of the drill point. It's not. It can come over one more. It just couldn't because of the rocks. All right, we'll bring it over one more floor space. Gotta watch for those kinds of things. They actually don't have to be on powered floor at all because they get a cable. But okay, fix every one of those 8 filters. And it's working now. Oh, for sure not. Oh no. Well, at least you covered that aspect of it, so you know for sure. But it's still got that warning. Which means something is still not right about the way it's constructed. Because the machine definitely won't complain if everything's correct. Because you know how machines say no grid connection, no power to the machine, no resources, that kind of thing, you know? Oh, thanks for the follow. Yes, Jeeves, thanks very much for that. Thanks, mate. Appreciate that. Well, I'm happy to help where I can, but there are going to be points where I just don't have the knowledge, I don't have the insight to help very much, so I help as much as I can. And I'm very happy to help, you know, that's why I don't have the tag on the stream, but it's an AMA channel, so ask me anything. All right, let's see if we can get one more. At 95. All right, let's see. We definitely need to replenish some supplies, I reckon. Also need to get a transformer down here, so we might as well throw it in right in the corner here. That looks good to me. Might as well throw a power pole in there. Oh, really? Not tall enough. Oh, that could be too. Yeah, definitely look for any possible connection points that might need a connection. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll probably know in, let's see, today's Wednesday. I'll probably know either by tomorrow or very early the stream after, since I stream every day. But we're very definitely going to be looking at setting up that blast furnace in just the right spot. I've got the maintenance materials for it and whatnot. I'm just not sure what's needed for the stove yet, and for the I've already got the air intake. Cool. And you'll see notifications in Discord anyway when we go live. Like today, fabulously late today because of all the shenanigans that was going on this morning here in the Rocket household. Yeah, it was just mayhem. All right, that takes care of down here. That's at least one miner. So what we'll do is freightage. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's on the third lane. So 1, 2, 3, that's the third lane. So there will be one there. There will be one there. And that's not quite enough room for the freight, but that should be right there. All right, freight elevator. Oh, one more. Gotta have room for the loader. There we go. And Bob's your uncle. Perfect place for that. Done. Nope, that is an intake. I flew down here, that's right. Yes. Definitely, we've sold over 3,500 service robots. I think we might be pretty close to about 4,000. All right. And of course, we're going to need to cover up that hole. Actually, we don't have to cover it up. We just need it big enough to bring power over. Big enough space for that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. C3BB? Yeah. You just keep in mind, it's early access. There's going to be bugs. I've got a bug that nobody else has. All right. You see our loaders? I got no textures on the button. It doesn't say toggle. It doesn't say intake or output. It doesn't say no power when there's no power flow. There's no text that shows up on these buttons. Everybody else has them. But, you know, it's just a glitch. It's early access. Things like that will get fixed eventually. Yeah, I mean, I know what they do. It's just a visual glitch that doesn't affect function. So I know what the buttons do because I've been playing the game since it came out in 2022. Oh, all right. Yep. Ah, 15 meters, really, seriously. Are we back? Hey, welcome back. Yeah, I was just saying, I've been playing the game since Christmas of 2022, just after it came out, and I was already familiar with what the labels are. So the label's missing don't stop the functionality, so I'm good with that. I mean, I'm okay with that. I know it's just a glitch. I know it will eventually get fixed, and it's not happening to everybody. So, you know, even if it never gets fixed, that's okay with me. I know what's going on with it. I knew I lined that up just off a little bit. Yeah, it was, I got it on itch.io back in Christmas of 2022. Yeah, it didn't come out on Steam until this month, just a few days back. Really? I gotta go up one more? Really? Oh, silly me. Silly me. Kind of like to put that right there. For real. Okay. Yeehaw. And there's our power. Oh my God, there's nothing on this belt. That was just in time. Is that miner done already? Oh my God, I hate how fast they are. I mean, they're fast, but they're... I don't like how fast they get to the core and run out of work to do. Absolutely done already. And I was putting the second one in to go along with this one. Sheesh. All right, I'm leaving it there. Unbelievable. It's just a good thing that I was over here to double up the production when it ran out. But that's exactly what's happening with all the other ones too. They're reaching the core so fast. Now, that doesn't look connected, but I will bet you that it goes. Oh my God. Rocket, you bonehead. Oy vey. You absolute derp. Try this again. Sheesh. Now let's make the proper one. Only getting 160 a minute going there. What? Oh, it's going in. Just takes a bit. Takes a bit to get up here. Come on. I see it go. There it is. Now we shouldn't have any gaps with both miners running at the same time. Well, I take that back. We will see gaps because we got 300. We got 640 a minute belts. Okay, let's see what happens. Indeed. I'm crossing my fingers. I'm wishing you luck. Right, okay, so little gaps right now. Should be a little bit bigger gaps in a minute. Both miners are doing 160 a minute. So that's 320. The belts are 640. Pretty soon those are going to be bigger gaps. But that works for me right now. And this belt is going to be eliminated here quite shortly anyway, because we're going to have a launching pad for the cargo ship and a landing pad at the base, because it's a kilometer away. Alright, so we don't need this one now. We got that good to go. Let's see how our pump jack is going. Oh, it's got almost 9,000 liters. Ah, cool. Okay. Are those all the tier 2 smelters using the pure ore with the rubble crushed out of them? That's very nicely set up. Mine's going to look like that shortly. I'm just now getting to the very end of learning all the machines and the minimalist layout. Those are just for the molten material. Oh, hang on. Can the molten material... I thought the blast furnace... oh, the blast furnace only produces the molten material, and then you got to put those into the smelters. The molten goes... Does the molten go onto belts, or does it go into pipes? Into pipes. And the smelters take a pipe? I never looked real close at my smelters. The advanced, I bet it's the advanced smelters. Okay, yep. Okay, so hang on a second. Okay, so the blast furnace are liquid and moved by pipes. Oh, to a casting I don't have a recycling machine. I don't even have a description for a recycling machine. So that's probably going to be future stuff because we don't have recycling machines. Right. It just produces more concrete for now. In the casting machine is where the... Is that where we're going to get the tier 3? Casting machine. I'll be darned. Smelters, and then the tier 3 is a casting machine. How about that? Except the steel will be the advanced smelters. Yep. Five plates in 7.5 seconds. That's a good speed up. Whereas we only get 3 in 6 seconds. That's 1 every 2 seconds. Right? 3 every 6 seconds. 1 every 2 seconds. Right, that's 1 every 2 seconds. These are much faster. 5 every 7.5 seconds. Oh, that's going to be fun. Yeah, you got a good setup for that, though. I wonder if this one is using... This one is done. Oh, he's still going towards the core. And that one's still mining towards the core. So I haven't even gotten any of these at the core yet. Oh, he's close. That looks like core right there. So they'll start using the fracking fluid here pretty soon. One blast furnace at maximum can produce 6 full lanes output from 2 ore lanes input. Wow. That's crazy. This is going to start running in a little bit. But I'm glad we've got some fluid in the tank first. Almost 10,000 liters. Now the pipes should be darn close. Oh, they're only at 200. I was hoping to see them at 500 already. "18 output lanes." Indeed. Makes for massive factories. So what I did right now is on mine, it's just a It's a minimalistic factory. So I've got all the machines I need to produce something of everything, the minimal of everything. Just so I can see how the machines are working, how they're going to lay out, that kind of thing. You can see I have my one air intake for the fluid. What is that at right now? 230, 250, 230, about half of what they're going to be able to make or produce. So you're making 1,200 a minute, and the fracking tower can handle 1,000 a minute. Even though it doesn't say so here. So we should be fine with one machine feeding the fracking tower. Yep, here's our robots. Service robots. Not very fast. It's just to get the operation moving so I can see what's going on. Oh, it looks like we're still trying to catch up on something. I bet you it was because of the ignium. I'll bet you it was because of that. Well, we got our ignium up here now. Yeah, because the steel was catching up. Now the steel's saturated. We're good. So advanced machinery parts is the only thing catching up right now. And that's what slowed down the robots. Oh, my little robot buddy. Well, you know, like you were saying, there's one task stuck. Build an assembly line. Produce one service robot. Funny that, huh? Yeah. No, that's just a glitch in the game. Nobody's complained about it because, you know, nobody pays attention to them anyway. We've sold 4,000 service robots and almost 32,000 maintenance drones. Which that's not too shabby. We're still hovering at a consistent about 590,000 liters of the Thermalite. So we're good on the Thermalite. We're good on the robot parts. Yeah, we're still catching up on the pistons. That's what the deal is. The pistons got interrupted because our steel got interrupted. Our steel and our olamite got interrupted. But now they're back into full production. And like I say, it's a minimalistic factory, so what they're doing is they're producing just enough piston rods for the arms and the legs. So they're getting what they need. We've got plenty of torsos, plenty of heads, and now the pistons are just keeping up with right arm and left arm. I wanted to ask you about something just to make sure I wasn't the only one experiencing this. Yeah, it's better than nothing. But did you notice the one of the glitches in the machine? So this one is weld the right arm. and it will weld the right arm. Boom. That's the right arm. The next one is to weld the left arm. Boom. It welds the right arm. Even though it's left arm that's selected. Do you have that problem? You can even see the welding rod. Same there? Okay, so that's just visual glitch. And it doesn't affect anything. He still gets, you know, even though the left arm's not welded, it's welded. All right, so what can break next? So we've got a fracking tower set up on xenoferrite. We will need a tower set up on ignium, and then there's one. That's a long way from the base. There's one. Oh my god. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 chunks from the base for that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one's actually closer. That's the only thing that I've discovered about this game is even though we've got transport ships, piping the fluids, everything's going to be a pipe. Not necessarily belts, but everything's going to be pipes to get piping fluid. Or, fracking fluid. Pipes and power lines. And I wish I could zoom out farther than this as well. This one's going to need a fracking tower because I got 1, 2, 3 miners set up on this one. They're probably done. I better check that. That's going to really annoy me. Of course, that's just for wafers. Wafers are very slow to, I mean, they overproduce pretty badly. Yeah, we got 11,000 liters in there. That's a forever thing for the wafers. But eventually that's going to pick up in speed too as the factory expands. Because this is just the beginning layout. Yep, it's still producing. Only one miner is producing. And we've got 3 of them set up. So there's one, actually I got 4. 1, actually 3. 1, 2, and 3. With room for a 4th one. So this one's going to need a fracking tower pretty soon as well. Yep, so I got one there at a 90. I do have one there, so I do have 4 here. I moved the miners, but I've got 4 drill points already. So that's the only thing is the map. I can't see enough of the map to be able to see what's going on. Oh, did you? This is going to be our Technum ore. No, not that one. This one's going to be our Technum ore. You deleted the blast furnace, so some transporters are coming to get that. Yes, they will recover. Yeah, but that's not a glitch. They will recover a portion of the maintenance materials that was used to build it to reuse it. I don't think it's 100%, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, and you lost it when you deleted it. Or it started again, okay. Yep, well, there was warnings in there about that. There's warnings in there. Let them finish their job first to pick up all the rubble. I think it's actually in the transporter pod. Can't remember where it was at. It was in one of the buildings, but yeah. Yep. Now, what I'm curious about is when they go to pick up the rubble, if your warehouse is full, or they pick up more rubble than what you've got room for, what happens to it? I'm gonna have to probably gonna have to do the slag processing first, and that's gonna happen before worrying about pumps. This is being done right now. Mining force, I don't know how crucial that is. Right now, not so crucial, but that'll probably, it'll be slag, then this. Maybe mining efficiency? Probably should do mining efficiency. That's a repeatable, that says that's a repeatable one. You just build another 2 building material storages right next to it, so I don't want to wait. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's a good idea. So does rubble show up as rubble, or does it show up as maintenance cubes? Would like to get the inventory size up a little bit. And jetpack. I think I'll do jetpack next. That stuff we'll take a look at tomorrow to see where we're at. I guess it... Ooh, watch out, watch out. Collision, collision alert. I think it does show rubble. Yeah, rubble. Oh, okay. It holds up to 25,000 rubble. Right, okay. Rubble is turned back into construction material. Right, right, right. Alright, that's cool. They'll probably have to have 2 of those. I'm sure that'll happen to me as well. it's going to be a little while before these guys catch up because I don't have a maximum factory for that. I've only got one assembler or 2 fluid assemblers doing that. But that's all right. We know that's working. Advanced machinery parts are a thing, so they're catching up as well. Now that we've got steel saturated again, thankfully. I'm gonna have to start making notes of what I've got fracking towers set up on. Yeah, half the... Is it half? I knew it was a portion. I didn't know if it was the full, or, I mean, a 3/4, a half, or 25% or whatnot. Oh, you've given me some good information today. Just out of curiosity, did you start a brand new save when it got released on Steam, or did you use one of the legacy saves? Because I know it shows all the legacy saves. It shows all the legacy saves. You started a new... I did too. I did too. Because, you know what, I was afraid that if I pulled up a legacy save with all the, you know, the layers of the ores, the different buildings, you know, even the train, the core driller is more of a train. I thought that those would, if I tried to load it up, it would just break because, you know, yes, exactly. So I know that we can load up a legacy. That doesn't mean they're going to work. You know, different graphics models for the different machines and everything. I mean, not across the board, but, you know, even the trains are different. So, yeah, I just started a brand new one like you did. I think everybody pretty much is doing that. Oh my gosh, we're only 20 minutes away from Peanut coming home. I can't believe it. 28 minutes. Okay, we got 28 minutes left of the stream. We got 30 minutes to go. Is that blast furnace still not working? You know what? Have you done a search on YouTube or maybe on the store page, the community, for the community to see if anybody's got a video or a guide or something like that on Steam? You're building the 4th one? Right. I'm curious to know if YouTube or somebody has already mentioned that the blast furnaces don't work. Hang on a second. Let's. You know what? I'm more than happy to help because I'm all about helping out. Let's do this. Let's do this because, you know, people are always doing videos. Let's see if anybody mentions oh, no more videos. That's it. Oh, let's go to guides. Let's see if anybody mentions blast furnace. Initial research. Let's see how far he goes with his guide. T2. 2. Concrete. Energy cell. Nope, that's it. He did all of the silly initial raw products, which anybody can do. Yeah, that's where I was going next. So no guides, no videos. Artwork and screenshots could take forever. Looks like, looks like other people are having the issue. Oh, Zen says the furnace works as intended. You need the following setup for fully upgraded blast furnace. 3 hot air stoves, fully upgraded. 2 air intake, fully upgraded. Don't forget to set the intake filter for the hot air at the blast furnace. They are located where the air input is. You need to set 3 filters at the blast furnace to work properly. Hot air intake, slag, and molten. Is that all checked off for you? Is that all working? Ah. Just don't forget to set the intake filter for the hot air at the blast furnace. You need 3 filters at the blast furnace too. What did he do? All he did was repeat what he said. That's all he did. All they're doing is repeating. How stupid are these guys? You don't need to repost the exact same thing. Huh? That's all there is on that one. You found it. What, you found it in the discussion or you found it in your game? The solution. Do a screenshot when you get there so we could take a look and see. It's on the filter backside of the inside. Oh, I gotta see that. So it was basically, it was out of view is what it was. Let's see. I'll be right back. Oh, hang on. Image. Ooh, that's small. I can't hardly see that one. That's teeny tiny there, mister. Kinda got the idea of it. Yeah, if you can get a picture of the very inside of the back and maybe point to it. Oh, here we go. Is that's where the pipes go, right? The hot air pipes? That's not connected. Oh, those are the filters. Okay. That's where you need to attach filters, yes? Right. At the back side of the top. And of course they've got little panels there as well. Oh, okay, right, okay. Yep. Well, there we go. Problem solved. How about that? Easy as. I knew there was something missing, but not having any idea of, you know, what it looks like, or having seen how it operates. Yeah, I knew something was missing, but there's no way I could say what. Well, there we go. How about that? And those discussions, that discussion really, you know, the guy saying that they work as intended, you know, I'm glad it's not a bug, because that would have been killer. That would have been a game-breaking bug. Dude, you're going to be massively producing now. Massively. All right, we are just waiting for the pistons to catch up. Now they're working. That's sweet. Dude, I am so happy for you. Pistons and advanced parts are waiting to catch up. And then everything should be functioning exactly as it's supposed to. And then we're just waiting on some research for pump jacks. Tomorrow's stream is going to be the brand new... No, not yet. It's not going to be brand new. Tomorrow is going to be two things. We're going to finish up the final assembly of blast furnace and whatnot. No, as far as engineering perspective, yeah. How would anybody think that that's useful? It's out of the way, can't see it, easy to miss. I mean, come on. There's not even any indications. There's no tooltips or UI that says, don't forget to look at the back of the machine that faces away from everybody. No wonder people were saying, you know, is it glitched? Does it work? Because nobody can find it. Yay! Yeah, because it's working as advertised. I know the machines are right. Yeah. Machines are right. They're telling you something. The problem is the devs didn't put in enough tooltips or information to guide players where to look. Yeah, machines are always right. They need something, they'll tell you. Because they will stop working if they're missing something they need. All right, advanced is finally starting to stack. Except for the science. We're at to 43% for science. Woohoo! And dude, you know what? This is probably going to be good timing because we're just now finishing up the pre-planning phase or the orientation phase of how everything works, what everything looks like. And Science 6 is going to be coming out soon. Critters are going to be coming out soon. More fun stuff. That is likely going to be tomorrow. So yeah, what I was saying is, so tomorrow's probably going to be a two-part thing. So we'll get the very last of the items researched and the blast furnace built and connected, because we definitely want to see how that works and what kind of layout we're going to need and all that stuff. And then the second part will be the beginning of the actual planning, since the pre-planning is done. Actual planning of building proper factories. A bus line just gets us started, but this is not how the my standard factory is going to be built. Standard factory is going to be built in modules, just like they're supposed to be. So I'm going to have my smelting done at the ore site, and I'm going to send Adam and Eve, which are plates and rods, to a central point in the factory of the modules. So fortunately, I'm getting absolute money for value out of this game because there's a lot to do and not even all the content is out yet. And see, that's the other thing. The addition of the new content means changes to factories. This is going to stay standard. These transport ships are going to stay right under 00, because that is the shortest trip. So what's going to happen is I'm going to have some warehouses put up here, and then I'm going to have some of these cargo ships around the outside of those. So we're going to have the transport ships in the center. We're going to have the warehouse modules all around it, up here at this level, closest to 00. And then we're going to have the cargo ship launch pads situated outside the areas of the warehouses. And they're going to bring everything the warehouses need, you know, like the robots and the drones, maintenance bots, whatever you want to call them, right here. So everything is coming from anywhere around the map via the cargo ships to the warehouses, and then the ships are just going to pop right over to the warehouse and right back to 00 and straight up. That's the shortest route for air traffic. Because right now, what's happening is, even though I'm at 00, it just adds a lot of delay going out to where they need to go and then coming back. So, oh, ads. Oh, right. We'll be right back after the ads. All right, so we should be back now. So these warehouses are going to be, let's see. Thank you, sir. We are back. So this one is the service robots. You know what? This is going to be a little difficult because this is what the issue is going to be. This warehouse actually has to be connected to the end of the assembly line, or at least connected to the spacers. So if I put this up there next to the transport platforms, I'm going to have a network of these connecting pieces from all the different assembly lines, because I plan on having, I hate that, I plan on having more than one assembly line. All of the assembly lines are going to have to merge into the network of connectors that go all the way up to 200. That's up at 250. It's only 6 meters away from the very top that you can build at. We can fly to 268. Hang on. We're going to experiment. I think it is exactly 256 we're allowed to build up to. 256 up and 256 down from sea level. Sorry. Oh, hang on. Yep, there it is, right there. 256. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. So 256 is as high as you can build. Even though we can fly higher. So that's going to be pretty steep. Not steep, but that's going to be a pretty big winding conveyor system. I can't even remember what these parts are called. These sections right here. Rails. So we've got splitters, we've got mergers, and we've got rails. So it's only plates and machinery parts, advanced machinery parts. So we can make a few thousand of those, you know, and we can get those up to the platform. Yes. So basically, you know, the factory is going to be in levels anyway. So whatever level, the top level is going to be the assembly line. You know, it's only down here because we just laid out enough room for stuff that we can build and see what it does and what it looks like. So even if we have our assembly line up here at around, you know, 190, 200, something like that, then I've only got to go 50 meters up. So that's not too many rails. And we'll do, you know, something nice like a spiral or a sweeping back and forth escalator type thing, ramp them up there. That's what we're going to be doing. So you'll see the transport platforms pad, then you'll see the warehouse pads around them. For three. Service robots, maintenance drones, and space warehouse. Those three are going to go up around there. And then outside of that are going to be the launch and landing, the landing pads for the cargo ships. Everything at 0-0. And of course the spaceship warehouse will go up there because that's where the thermalite is going to come down at. Well, we made it up to 19,700, so we're doing much better, and this one's going to be much higher as well. Yeah, because it all comes down to the travel time of these dang ships, which all go to and from 0-0 just to, I mean, even though the space station's over there, they all go up to 0-0, and that's where it actually docks with the space station. It's only over here as a visual thing. But honestly, that space station should be in the sky, on the, you know, painted on the skybox right above 0-0, which would make more sense. I'm not sure why they put it over there. Because, you know, the skybox is a square, it's a cube. all of the textures that we see here as far as cloud, sky and all that is on the inside, painted on the inside of the skybox. So from right now till my next stream, let's see, what are we at? So we're at the end of the stream, 3:30. I start at 9:30 in the morning. You know what? The best way to check that out is this right here. That link right there. Now, that you can watch the stream from there, you can chat from there, you can see merch from there, you can see your channel points and all that. Everything's right there. There's our warning. You can see everything from right there. The best part is when I'm not live broadcasting, it shows the schedule in your local time. So even though I'm starting at 9:30 in the morning, until 3:30 in the afternoon, it's 3:30 in the afternoon here right now. You don't want to be doing the calculations. Oh, what times am I in? How many is that? Plus or minus, blah, blah, blah. You don't have to worry about that. You just look on the streamelements.com link there, and it tells you in your local time when I'm going to be streaming next. And that tells you exactly how many hours between the end of today's stream and the beginning of tomorrow's stream. So that should help a lot. But you'll also see a notification just before I start stream anyway in Discord. Right, so you're just starting hump day. 7:30. Yep. So you're 8 hours behind me. Because I'm 10 hours ahead of Greenwich Mean Time 0. You're 2 hours ahead of Greenwich Mean Time. So you're 8 hours behind me. All right, one more save. And we're going to go to main menu. Yeah, so, wow, great help and great thanks, Luftswerg. I'm probably saying that wrong, but I'm a silly American who pronounces things wrong all the time. But it is, yeah. If you got a nickname you go by, chances are I'll probably remember the nickname. There's a very good chance of it. Air Dwarf, okay. Cool. So a mystery to the owner, even. Owner of the name. Yeah. Look how well Peanut did on cutting the grass yesterday. How about that? He did a great job. And yeah, sunny and crispy and would never go in the air sky. Yeah, indeed. That's funny as. I like that. And that's what it is. Almost 83 degrees, not quite. A little warmer in here. Not very much a fall winter type weather, but yeah, it's the way it is here in tropical far north Queensland in Australia. It'll be hot all summer or all winter long. Well, all right, while we're wrapping up, part of the wrap up is taking a look to see who's doing what and who we can raid. In the meantime, these are the raiding tools. Can easily highlight the text, copy and paste it into the next stream that we raid. The one with the raid pickaxe and the raid rocket icons are for non-subscribers. The ones that have just the words, those are for subscribers. And let's see who's doing what. Oh, Kaz is doing some foundry. So we're gonna raid Kaz. Kaz is doing foundry. Kaz has some great builds, great ideas. All right, let's see if I can remember. I probably won't remember everybody. Big thanks to Air Dwarf for all your help today, for coming by. Thanks for the follow. We also had, oh my gosh. Sometimes it's hard for me to remember back through the entire day. Skash Kitsoon was here today. Always great to see everybody that came in. One of our wonderful moderators, Firehammer1234, was here today. And of course our other wonderful moderator, GFA Undead. It was nice to meet you too. And GFA is hard at work, so he only frequently or infrequently pops in because we're on schedule with his normal work day. Dragonheart Wormkin, great streamer, does all kinds of great games, especially Satisfactory, but he's really good at what he does. Fantastic work in Satisfactory. He was here today, so big thanks seeing him as well. And Magic Gnome Gaming popped in, said hello. Very loyal fan of the stream, friend of the community. Great to see him. And Icarus. Thanks to everybody that came by. Even if you didn't chat, if all you did was watch the stream, I'm providing that entertainment, I hope, and I hope you enjoy it. Thanks to everybody that came by. And let's get our raid thing started. We will be on schedule tomorrow at the regular time. No expected delays whatsoever. So I'll be there or I'll be square. All right, let's pop over to our outro. The raid has started, so that should be happening quite shortly. And there we go. The scroller's going through. Now the scroller's going to provide all of the actual proper thank yous, which I didn't cover, so I don't miss anybody. And thanks for the subscription, Skash. Awesome appreciation. Thanks for that. All right then, we're all ready to go. On schedule tomorrow. Hope everybody has a great day. See ya.